Hello? Is there anyone there? As the little wooden door creaks open to the tavern. How you doing? You figured out why you don't like jackets? Oh, good lord, why? How are we doing? Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Billy absolutely siding in and snagging first. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Huh. I explicitly remember resetting those. Why are the other two active? Huh. Problem for another time. They don't just keep the chill out, they keep room temperature out, making it like a furnace in there. You hate being hot? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It especially depends on the jacket as well. If it's a proper snow jacket or whatever, no, you're doomed. You're doomed. Shit King the second? Well done. Well done, well done, well done. We'll soon find out who gets third. Usually find with windbreakers though, like the thinner ones. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. You mean like the full-on, the really heavy-duty, they're not cotton. I know the ones you mean. That have like the big like fluffy lining and stuff. Yeah. No, those are brutal. Those are brutal. 100% agreed. Okay, we're doing background detailing today. Not even heavy duty, just anything that has a lining. I don't know. I don't mind it. It depends. It depends. If it's super cold, I do appreciate a good lining. Because otherwise the jacket may as well just not be there. But agreed. If it's kind of in between weather, you could take a jacket, leave a jacket. I'm immediately going for a hoodie at that point. A hoodie with no lining. You like your jackets to have the ability to get cold? That's the tough thing though, right? Is that a lot of the time that's their design criteria is to not get cold at all costs. A hoodie, that's exactly what you like. It's good. It's good. It's a good time. My entire wardrobe actually consists of hoodies oriented in different ways. Like my pants are just reconstituted hoodies. It gets the job done. Oh. Have I done that on the wrong layer? I have done that on the wrong layer. Logic swooping in with third. Hell yeah. Cut. Paste. Where has that ended up? Paste. Okay, I'll just do it again on this layer then. 16's not bad. 16's not bad at all. How you doing, Logic? How's your day been? We are getting so heckin' close to New Year. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Good lord. Day's been good. Just finished dinner. How am I doing? Yeah, good. Good. Sleep was all right. It was about average, which is good. I got about 6 hours of sleep, so that'll do for now. And then hopefully, because I've only gotten 6 hours of sleep, it should be relatively easy to conk out. Can't find it right now, but you have a simple Pokemon sweater. You honestly should have been wearing sooner. Ooh. Well, that's the thing, right? Is expensive jackets? Nah, don't need them. Don't need them. It's the ones that you could kind of just wear on a daily basis. Those are the those are my favorites. Consistently in the 80s during the day for the latter half of December. Let's do a little bit of a unit conversion. 80 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 26 isn't that bad. 27? Yeah, 27 degrees isn't that bad. It's about what I'm experiencing at the moment for summer. Dropped to 50s today, thank God. I was born in winter. I have the complexion of a dinner plate and the constitution of a small snail. So I don't do well in the heat. I just melt. So it is a questionable decision to live in Australia if I have the option. But I do appreciate when the temperature dips. It just feels so wrong to have the AC blasting in December. That's fair. Is it something that you're used to, though, at this point, kind of? Like, did you grow up in that neck of the woods, or is it somewhere where you've moved to and now it's taking a while to acclimatize? Literally. The trees felt cold too. They dropped all the leaves in like 2 days. Shiver them right off. 20 degrees Celsius is hot for you. You hate it. 20 degrees Celsius is like a lovely cool day. It's all relative. I met someone from, was it Serbia? I can't remember, but they were saying that they're used to just a daily single-digit temperature. So the thought of like 12 degrees is, that's a bit, getting a little bit warm, isn't it? I looked at them a little bit incredulously at the time. How am I doing? You're doing relatively well. Recently, you say recently, but it was 3 weeks ago, found a good Hebrew music artist to listen to after not having any to listen to before. Now, despite speaking the language your whole life, what am I drawing? The dog thing looks sick. Thank you. So, Crow, this is my entry for Beastcember, which is the monthly art fair for December. I've taken way too long to get around to it, but I'm finally getting it done. Hopefully I'll get it done in the next couple of days, fingers crossed. But I'm giving myself a little bit of an extra bump of room, given that I've been pretty busy for the last couple of months. Yeah, true. Yeah, like I'm sure that people would look at 30 degrees Celsius and be like, does it get any colder than that? So, depends on where you grew up. What was the theme for November? November was... what was November? Die November. It was Die November. And we had some pretty cool entries, not going to lie. Not a fib in my heart. And then for January, I've got no clue. I've got no clue what I'm going to do for January. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'll have the weekend to to think about what I want to set the prompt as. The one for this month is special though, because for the first time ever, I'm going to be blind to them until the prompt is finished. I'm going to be completely blind to all of the entries that have been submitted. And then at the end of the month, I'm actually going to crack them open like some sort of loot box. No, that's not true. Unlike loot boxes, I win with every single one that I open. But I'll be cracking them all open in front of a camera, and I'll record it as like a little community time capsule, which will be fun. I think it's a more interesting way of commemorating the month's entries, as opposed to, were you there for the one stream where I went through them? If not, too bad. I feel like that was a missed opportunity to like celebrate it a little bit more, you know? Welcome, welcome. Lucky number 7. I'll always find a positive spin. I'll always find a positive spin. It's what keeps me sane in D&D sessions. Ach, nein. Good night, Noctua. I take that as a positive. I take it as a positive that you've come in exhausted, because you should be. It's sleep time. Just before stream, I was looking up an artist called Matt Dixon. Really, 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 really cool. Dixon. Really, 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 really cool artist. He's got a series of little scenes with little robot characters that look like little like cross between your classic 80s robot and like toaster kind of. I don't know how else to describe it. Very, very sort of junkyard little guy. But the reason in particular why I was looking him up on this occasion is that he does environmental details, textures specifically, like nobody else. I thoroughly appreciate his work. So I've jumped onto his Instagram page and I've been perusing it for inspiration as to how I want to do these tree renders. It's a good thing that I did, because it has filled me to the brim with inspiration. The more normal routine each year is 38 degrees Celsius in the summer, 20 degrees in the fall and spring, and then 4 degrees in the winter. Just as a general average, for some reason, it's normal until winter, where instead of going down, the temperatures go up. Now, instead of a nice 15 degrees Celsius start for winter, you're up to 30 range. It's just a little jarring and frustrating. Like, this is not how nature works. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's the same here in Australia. There are some regions that are quite unpredictable in terms of temperature fluctuation, especially when you get a little bit more south, because we're quite close to the equator, all things considered. We receive quite a bit of sun, but then also we've got Arctic breezes that come up from Antarctica. So it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. If anything, I'm kind of shocked that we don't get even more extreme weather than we currently do. You're all good, Laz. You're all good. If it were the other way around and Fahrenheit was like the temperature unit used everywhere, I would be doing the exact same thing. I'd have a Celsius to Fahrenheit tab open at almost all hours of the day. Even made you forget how long you've been working at your job. Didn't feel like you'd been there long because it felt like the seasons were just starting to change. Yeah, temperature and sunlight tend to do that. Which is where I'm just incredibly terrified of the climate that of the location that Dust lives in, because the thought of having days where you just have 20 hours of sunlight, it would just destroy my brain. Absolutely destroy my brain. Speaking of the sun, ooh. You hate that thing? The sun can go blow up and you'll be an ice cube forever. Yeah, we would all be ice cubes forever and you'd be grateful. That's fair. What layer are you? Ground? Yeah, sure. Why not? This is the ground now. This is the ground now. I've accepted accepted my fate. Crunchy neck. You know what? We can help with that. We can help with crunchy neck. If I scoot in, I won't have to lean as far forward with my left arm in order to access my key bindings. Okay, cool. Okay, we're good. This is better. This is better. The next question is, what are we doing with this branch over here on the right? What are we doing with this branch? Probably things, but what? Do we want it darker? I suppose so. We can have it darker. But we need it relatively neutral above there. Perfect. Always hated the sun, even when you were a baby, especially in winter with all the dead trees. You have very little sensitive eyes. So when driving, the sun passes behind a bunch of branches. It feels like a strobe light. And that's the thing, is it's relatively inconsiderate of you, apparently, to stop in the middle of the road and go and have a dance break. It's just, your eyes tell you one thing and the law tells you something else. In the same way that walking into the tavern, your eyes see a floor that is stable and unmoving, and then you go to step, and then some floorboards shift. It's just counterintuitive, was what it is. To the pit where you wish to be. True freedom. Wouldn't say you hate the sun, but if you could make the weather overcast every day, you would. It's cool when the sun is angled just right and you can see the rays of light. Some lovely god rays. I have found that Tasmania has some of the best god rays I think I've ever seen. Some of the best god rays I've ever seen. Because it's constantly cloudy, but not completely overcast. So it's just perfect. Perfect conditions. Less than half of 69. The journey, the pilgrimage, the journey to the fated funny sex number. Speaking of the pit, hi Mild, how you doing? If you go outside and it's even slightly bright, your eyes will throb with pain. Have you considered the very cool shutter shades? You know, the party sunglasses that have like the grills over the lenses? It's pretty good. Protects your eyes and you look incredibly fashionable at the same time. Funny sex number speaking. It's just unfortunate series of events. Unfortunate correlation of words. The more the better down in the pit. Agreed. Agreed. What would a party in the pit be called? It wouldn't be called a pity, surely. Although, to end up in the pit, you've had to roll low. Maybe it is a pity. Really have to unfollow and unsubscribe when you get that. I'd fully understand. I'd fully understand and respect it for him. It's for the meme. You have to. A Purty? Oh god, that rolls off the tongue in the same way that like a slinky rolls down the stairs. It technically does, but it looks awkward as heck as it does it. Kind of satisfying though. You do like pity purty? Oh god. You so you can damage your eyes in stripes. So stylish. Yeah, exactly. You'd have little areas of better visibility is the thing, right? So you're reading a document and you're like, I can't quite see it, and then you lift it up slightly in line with one of the bands of sight. Eyeballs. Let's have a look. What are we doing with some of the texture? Fades up. Okay. Then down the bottom. Yeah, okay, I need a little bit more texture. A little bit more contrast specifically. Entirely unrelated. While you don't know Japanese, you recently stumbled across the word for America, and it's blam. And it looks a lot like the Hebrew word for maniac, and you find that absolutely hysterical. That's very funny. That's very, very, very funny. I like the thought of somebody, you're in customs or something and you're looking at a security guard who's going through your documentation. They quickly double take at a word. You can see them double take, and then they kind of have this expression of like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. And then and then your reaction to that is, I don't know why, but I'm incredibly offended right now. One time you told your optometrist about your relationship with the sun, so she looked in your eyes with something fancy and concluded, so you actually have no pigment in your eyes. You need to wear sunglasses every time you go outside. There you go. Shutter shades. Shutter shades. Easy. You get the shutter shades that have like the full sunglass lens behind. It's a done deal. I'm in these words and I don't like it. Yeah, exactly. The sun is also dipping into your bank account. You had to get outside prescription sunglasses. Fair. Thankfully, where I live doesn't tend to get too bright. So I'm lucky enough to be able to just entirely avoid that side of my nemesis, but yeah, I could imagine it being incredibly annoying having to spec for the sun a little bit more than I currently do, because it's already annoying having to slather on sunscreen every time I go out. I mean, everybody should slather on sunscreen before they go out. Obviously, different intensities for different people. Like, I have to go like the full SPF 80 or whatever it is, but still. SPF 60, I can't remember. I don't look with my eyes. Spec for this, I have to. Otherwise, imagine a magnifying glass and an ant. That's me. Who needs to see when you can look sick as brick? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, do you need to see when you look this fly? Much easier to phrase written when spoken. Like the phrase roll off the tongue the same way Worcestershire doesn't. Worcestershire sauce. Whose idea was this? Not going to put on sunscreen. You're dark. You don't need it. You technically should. You still technically should, because even if you don't get burnt, you're still receiving UV rays, and it does damage the skin. But that's fair. That's fair. It way less important compared to somebody who's like paper white, like I am. You're not dark. You need it. Yeah. Yep. Same camp. You never use sunscreen unless you go to a water park or the beach or something. No, I've unfortunately got a bit of unfortunate family history when it comes to sun-related things. So it's a necessity on my part. You have blue-grey eyes, and your meds make your eyes sensitive to light. So living on the edge, it's the only way to live. Daredevil behavior. Just get sunspots and tan, maybe skin cancer someday, who knows? That's the thing, right? As much as I play it up, it's not that much of a headache. It's just something that you have to remember to do. You get UV exposure from welding, but you get paid for that. Exactly. Why am I not getting paid to go out into the sun? Australian government. The science in you wants to scream at I'm dark, I don't need sunscreen. Can't tell you how many people with dark skin tones med in the oncology ward who had skin cancer that had metastasized. Yeah. Like it still happens. You just don't get the burn side effect, right? Mahali streak. You're streaking, Ab. You're streaking. Look at you go. There's a streaker. Hi, Fields. How you doing? How you doing? Is that a statement or a request? As in, look at the streak. Look at him go. I mean, it's a demand. You must. Of course, because my brain works the way that it does, I'm now thinking a soccer field type scenario where somebody streaks out into the middle of the field and then gothic music starts blaring over the PA system. And then everybody puts on hoods and there's a moment of judgment where everybody like starts chanting and pointing at the person in the middle of the field. The time of judgment is upon us. Verdict of this particular streaker, guilty in the eyes of God. Dorime. Patero, patero, dorime. The roof opens up and instead of the sky, it's a big like chandelier absolutely drenched in candle wax. Oh God, yes. Can we have more sporting events like that? I would actually be invested if things just got gothic. Oh God, could you imagine? It'd be sick. It'd be awesome. Like ice hockey by candlelight. Hell yeah. Just tomes in the background. I can make that happen. I could actually make that happen. That's sick. I need to make the January prompt. It's incredibly specific to my needs. My needs of gothic sport. When you went south down to France last summer, you noticed really fast how quickly you got sunburnt just for being out and about compared to here. The sun intensity was a lot higher. Yeah, it most definitely depends on where you live. Like there are areas of Australia where I would just need to be, I would need to take a sunscreen bath basically every morning. Either on canvas or in a performance. My choice really true. Oh God. Similar to the actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf style performance, but with just judgment soccer. Oh, hell yeah. Hockey, but the candle is on the puck. Penalty for putting it out. Reminds me of those egg races where they have to balance it on the spoon. Oh God! Actually, now I'm curious. To Google, dear Google, is there such a thing as competitive egg races? Please and thank you. Lots of love, Mahali, XOXO. Okay, so it has come up with videos of egg and spoon races, but I feel as though I've gone a little bit too wordy on this one. Okay, egg and spoon race, World Cup. There isn't a single official egg and spoon race World Cup, but there is a Guinness World Record for large-scale participation and speed, with Mexico holding the record for the most participants. Over 2,000 in 2024? And a UK athlete holding the fastest 100-meter record in 15 seconds? Somebody did a 100-meter sprint with an egg in 15 seconds? That's just talent. That's just talent at that point. That's just talent. Like, I don't think I'd... I can't remember what my 100-meter times were. I knew them at some point. Because I think I was slightly faster than I thought that I would be. But, yeah, no, I'm not sure what to compare that to. Isn't the world record like slightly sub 10 seconds for just a usual 100-meter sprint? You can just hold the spoon vertical and up. Just, you... You're holding the spoon like this with the with the egg in front of you, and you're running that way. That's so good. Zooming, you're zooming. An egg and spoon cup or a spoon and an egg cup? Oh, I think egg and spoon. Right? Because it's alphabetical. You've got the E and the S, right? So egg and spoon. Yeah. Let's go outside for a bit, but you'll be back shortly because it's 28 degrees. 28 minus 2.2. Yeah. Thank you for the conversion. I appreciate it, but strong winds. Yeah. Good luck. Look after yourself. Be safe, especially if it's snowing and stuff outside. Don't do 100 meters in 15 seconds, but you're not a sprinter. You run 7-minute mile. Yeah, okay, there. Super impressive. Funnily enough, I do neither. I'm not a sprinter or a marathonist either. Kind of not my skill department. You don't know what your record is? You think you passed out the only time your school made you do a mile? We would have this thing called cross country. We would have this thing called cross country where they would take us out into the wilderness. It's not true. They'd take us out to like an area next to the river, and they would plot out a course, and we would spend the next an hour and a half, 2 hours, just doing this big, basically marathon trek. That's why it's called cross country, right? I can't remember the exact distances, but you'd have some people who would run the entire thing, which just blows my mind. I know that they're pacing themselves. Pardon me. I know that they're pacing themselves. I know it's running at a pace as opposed to just sprinting, because you'd burn out immediately. But my God, I would. This is going to be shocking to you, but I'm a pretty earnest person. So anytime you present me with like, here is a challenge, here is the thing that you should do, I always try, right? So the starting gun goes off, and I will start at like a jog. I will start at a jog. This is optimistic to say the very least. This is optimistic to say. Seeing as I'm crawling by the end of things, like crawling and gasping like a fish in air by the time that I cross the finish line, the fact that I start at a jog is the most optimistic mindset I think I have going into anything. But yeah, no, very quickly figured out that I'm not an athlete. Not when it comes to any sort of sprint, run, anything like that. Anything on my feet. How much more fun the wordplay gets with egg cup. True. Egg cup, egg sprint. I feel it, yeah. I think egg cup for the tournament, but the activity is egg sprint. You know? You are not fit? Yeah, neither am I. Your brother was in cross country in middle school, went for some of his practices, also training. In speed reading, yeah. No, speed reading, okay, now we're talking. Speed reading, we're talking. Doesn't help. I'm not beating the nerd allegations, I'll say that much. Running cross country was fun. Could push people into trees. Oh, no. Just whispering, who's got to believe you? As you gallivant into the night. I'm not sure why you're doing it at night, but more intellectual, you see. Spelling is right, autocorrect is always wrong. It's one of those things where it would have been cool to, I don't mean cool as in trendy. It would have been cool to be good at athletics, but not built for it. Not built for it, unfortunately. Palest skin you've ever seen. Constitution of a dead squid. It's just never going to happen. What plushie is next to the thwomp? Let's have a look, shall we? It's Mr. Toast. It's Mr. Toast. It was a gift from my sister, I think. No, I know it was a gift from my sister. It's just a slice of bread. It's a slice of bread who's having just the worst time. He's got little feet because of course he does. A little hair because he's a little guy. He's a little guy. Little feet for a little guy. Just looked a smidge like something else from far away. I had to check. What did it look like? Now I'm worried. It looked like a middle finger in the background, Barley. Quite offensive, to say the least. Should have seen Mrs. Abney in Colour Guard. So many tan lines and freckles. Well, that's the thing. Is that I don't tan. I don't tan. It wouldn't be tan lines. It would be burn lines. I'm sure there would have been a way. I'm sure there would have been a way for me to be one of the track and field kids. I'm sure it could have happened. Whether that's a case of just, could you imagine like a sunscreen pump on the hip, just ready to go at any time. Hat, sunglasses, whatever it happened to be, but it's just a lot of effort for something that I just wasn't that interested in at the time. Haven't done much running, but you do bike. The 60-kilometer trip to the summer house is a pretty nice one. Ooh. Well, I tend to find, correct me if I'm wrong, I tend to find that cycling is a lot less intense in the sense that there are some stretches where you can just coast. So there might be some uphill segments. That's where you really have to go to town. But just in terms of riding casually, you can just take breaks whilst in motion, which is really cool. I've since discovered what my physical output passion is in rock climbing. That's a sport that I can very much so take at my own pace. So I can exert myself at little bursts, but it encourages big long sections of rest as well, which is perfect for me because constitution, stamina, all that jazz that I said before. There were only burn lines when the sunscreen was sweated off and not reapplied. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing, is I would need to kind of anticipate, like, Let's look at the time. Yeah, I've probably sweated off about half of it. Let's reapply halfway through the activity. A lot less intense. You can slow down if it's ever too intense. Often can take breaks for a very long while in motion. But yes, at times you can coast down during downhill sections. Yeah. Can't take long. Yeah, fair. It seems like you're covering similar distances to running, jogging, or whatever, but a lot more control over your effort input. Couldn't finish the joke. Now you just look like a weirdo. What's long, hard, and it's cucumber. It's cucumber, obviously. A little bit of Mahali lore. I went to an all-boys school, so I've heard the full gambit. I've heard the full shindig. So none of those jokes can surprise me, unfortunately. Oh, it's a penis. No, that's on me. That's on me. And I was confident as well. Don't know the basic stuff. I didn't take human biology. What do you want from me? Looked amusing standing next to each other at rehearsal, her tank top and short tan lines, and your single drum harness tan line from marching without a shirt on also. Oh god, the worst is sunglasses tan lines. Sunglasses tan lines never look good. They never look good. I'm so sorry for anyone who's afflicted with them. But honestly, you probably don't need me to tell you if you are afflicted with sunglasses tan lines. Simply Pickles. Oh my god. Incredible name. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Hope your weekend was good. Welcome to a new week. Biking is also a lot of energy, a lot energy efficient, a lot more energy efficient than running or jogging. Yeah, yep. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that's how the spokes, well, not the spokes. That's how the gear track works. Is that it takes energy and it amplifies it. Didn't have those because you wore clip-on mirrored aviators. Still do. Ooh. Clip onto glasses. Probably want this pelt to lift up a little bit more than it currently is. Gears trade torque for rotational speed. The total energy in the system stays the same. For sure. But the idea is that you, what is it? You start on like a low teeth count, and then the chain is connected to a higher teeth count. So the torque that you put into moving a low teeth count is the rotation is increased because of the higher. There's something. I was like engineering a while ago. Yes, it doesn't create new energy that doesn't exist because. Oh God, could you imagine? Step aside perpetual motion machines, just like a whole bunch of monkeys on bicycles. They clip onto your prescription. Yeah, prescription glasses. Fair. The reason I ask is because my grandfather has like clip-ons to helmets and stuff, which is it's a look. It's a look. Your roommate is a girly girl. She doesn't like your jokes. Makes you sad. Maybe Mahali can. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Okay. Look at me saying that I'll be working on the trees during today's stream, and then I'm immediately working on Tarzan butt. Immediately pivoting. The consistency of a random number generator. Make the bum super well rendered and shiny, but it's hidden under the loincloth. There are 2 versions of the painting. Now with flip action. Pushing those peas and carrots it's so freaking true. All about that bass, no treble. Yeah. Badonkadonks? Is that is that the term? So much junk in that Tarzan's trunk. Biggest reason the Viking is more efficient is that rolling has a lot less resistance than your... but I was going to say Viking. Like, wait, we talking like sea vessels? What? How have we shifted here? Rolling has a lot less resistance than your legs holding you up. Yeah. Yep. Vikings are not more efficient than from what you know. I don't know. Something Viking tradition used the entire carcass of whatever thing that they've hunted. Just realised there are way more words for boobs than there are for bum. Boobs, you say? Well, now you have my interest. You have my attention. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose it just depends on how creative you are. I'm sure you could find words for bum every day. Like a new word every day for years. Boingo yoingos is just more fun to bring up in casual conversation than just cake. See, that's the thing, right? Plus, I feel as though buttocks is just incredibly fun to say. Like, and it's the technical term for it as well, which is fun. Bazookas. Not a coward. You can also make new words. Be the change you want to see. Exactly. Pioneer of the new the new world of buttocks words. You watched a whole video essay on a wiki editor who linked thousands of alternate words for boobs, as well as obsessively categorized tree frogs. He's the reason why wiki has a hardcore screening for editors. Oh god, yeah, no, it used to be back in the day that literally anyone can go through and edit pages. I would know. Again, harken back to the fact that I was at an all-boys school. But no, thankfully no longer the case. Thankfully no longer the case. I do find it a little bit sad that that Wikipedia struggles to find donators nowadays as compared to back in the day. It sucks because like it's a good database of information. It really is. not to throw us into too hard of a tangent, but I feel as though Wikipedia gets a bit of a hard rap. It doesn't help that we all grew up with, if I find that you use Wikipedia as a source for this particular essay, I am throwing you out the window. I feel like Wikipedia is a really good starting point. It's a really, really, really good starting point for research because you'll start reading something and you go, oh, that's interesting. I wonder where that piece of information has come from. And then it's standardized in their practice to have reference links to basically everything. So if you're like, oh, I wonder where that's come from, you can click on a little link, find the original source, and then if the original source is a bit dodgy, at that point you can be like, okay, I'm going to look for something else to base this particular fact on. But I feel like it's a really good starting point. So no, don't directly quote Wiki, but start with it, sure. You would live to see a day where Wiki is a more reliable source than the rest of the internet, yeah. Yep. But here we are. Hi, Bollicher. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is coming along. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It should be done. It should be done this week. It should be done this week. It should be done this week. If I can figure out exactly how much and how to render this tree, it shouldn't be too much effort to go and replicate it on a bunch of the other trees in the scene, which will wrap up the canvas pretty quickly. The ground will be another nut to crack, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. This is just the beginning. You're naming the buttocks Matilda? I mean, hey, sure, but like, what did Matilda ever do to you? Unless it's a good thing. Unless it's like, I like Matilda so much. Buttock synonym. Oh, the boobs, right. Similar question then. Your friend trades baked goods for listening organs. He says he is one of the first to do Solar Pioneer. He's the first to do so. A pioneer. So, yep. No, got there in the end. Got there in the end. I don't have any change on me, actually. I'll do you my right ear for that pie, though. I have to pay attention, Mahali. This will be on Friday's quiz. Frick. Oh, I gotta run ads. I do have to run ads. Okay. Sorry, everybody. It has been an hour. I need to run a quick set of 3-minute ads. I'll be stepping away, getting hydrated, stretching my legs, making sure that I'm healthy and all that jazz. Thanks for sticking through. I really do appreciate it. I'll see you soon. Okay? See you soon. a little bit early. A little bit early. Feel like the trees need to be a wee bit darker. Just a little bit. Described your friend who's pretending to be an earl a little early. You're acting a little bit early today. I got a promotion. Not sure. I don't think that's how aristocracy works. I was actually promoted earlier from a count to a duke. Pretty sure those titles are pretty set in stone. That was an amazing kickflip. Thank you. Thank you. No, pretty sick. Pretty sick. I've been practicing all week. Cuts to me in the local parking lot. Just, freak my ankles. I feel as though I would be awful at skateboard tricks, specifically because I would land one successfully and lose my glasses in the process every time, and then I'd need to stumble around, pick them up, then get back on the skateboard, do an ollie, lose my glasses, rinse, repeat. Look, he's literally never been a duke. It's true. It's true. I can confirm I have never been responsible for a dukedom. I'm sorry, have you ever been a duke? I don't think you have. Oh my god, that's an incredible line to whip out at parties. Can you imagine? Do you even hold a title? No, do you? No, I was just asking. Leave me alone. Have you even met the Queen? I would absolutely laud that as well. I would laud that. I'd have absolutely nothing going in my life. But if I met Queen Lizzie once, you know I'm pulling that out at every opportunity I possibly can. I might be experiencing it a little bit rough at the moment, but I met Lizzie. Got to go online and buy a square inch of Ireland so I can become a lord. I'm pretty surely that's a scam. Surely it's a scam. Surely titles don't work like that, right? I've just kind of always been under the assumption that it's a scam. I could be convinced otherwise. It is, sadly. You don't actually own the land. Yeah, fair. Thank goodness I wasn't wrong. I could have been a lord this entire frickin' time. Wait, let's look up a map. Let's look up a map of Ireland. I'm not getting distracted. You are. Map of Ireland. Let's see here. Let's see. Open image. In new tab. Here we go. Okay. There are some fun. There's some fun potential here. Lord Bahali of Galway. Oh, God. Wexford? Lord Bahali of Wexford? That's got a good... it's a jaunty name, it is. Roscommon? I would take any of these. He says about land in Ireland. I anticipate, correct me if I'm wrong, I anticipate it's the same with naming stars. I imagine that might depend on the service that you use, actually, now that I think about it, because I think some large companies have done it as publicity stunts in the past. I mean, hey, they could have done it in a they could have done it in an unofficial way as well, I suppose, but I'm going to name a star. All right, Mahali, what are you going to name your star? Gary. Gary the Star. Okay, what I'm considerate of with the tree bark is a couple of things. One, contrast, and two, light. Light and contrast can kind of be the same thing, but in this particular case, I'm kind of talking about two things entirely different. When I say contrast, I mean like a difference in feeling between one section and another. Like, I need it to feel different towards the base as compared to the top. That way it doesn't feel flat, right? I need some of the branches to stick out towards the camera. I need it to feel a little bit three-dimensional. And a bit of tonal and color contrast helps with that a ton. So we've got quite a bit of color and brightness down the bottom, and then it goes into dark and desaturated up the top. Gives that feeling of moving up a volume. But then lighting as well, I need to be considerate of. Light come in from right side, bink, bonk, reflects up at the same angle and hits the tree down the bottom. So it kind of speaks to where the lighting is as well. They end up occupying a very, very similar spot in terms of logic, but keeping both in account is kind of what's directing me at the moment. So I'm going, okay, what does this tree look like in a three-dimensional sense? Like which bits are sticking out, which bits are going in, which bits are kind of wibbly-wobbly. And I'm trying to light them accordingly. Like, for example, if I have this bit of the tree dip in for a bit of extra spicy texture, that's going to make it more difficult for light to kind of penetrate that part of the bark. So subsequently, it's darker there. Subsequently, it gets a little bit darker there. Now, the tree's feeling a little bit flat. I don't mean flat as in... I suppose I do mean flat as in lack of three-dimensionality, but when I'm meaning flat, I mean like a bit lifeless. It's feeling like it's all kind of one tone. What that's telling me is that I need to up the contrast. So I'm going to look at the extremes. Up here, I'm going to darken those. And then I'm going to look at some of the highlights as well. I'm going to bump the highlights up as well. Can modify emotes from channel points. The fact you get to do this feels wrong in some way. I mean, you can always turn it off if you don't like it. It is something that you get to decide on. Something that can help with the lifelessness as well is punch in a bit of color as well. Add that to the pile. So I'm quite happy with the tones at this point of the tree. Like it feels like it has enough form, but it's not so rendered as to take away from the character that I'm trying to focus on. Although I could bump up the rendering at the base of the tree a little bit more, just so that the attention kind of sits here in the frame. Give that a go. Something that can help with lifelessness is antidepressants. I'll feed some antidepressants to the tree, although I'll need to make sure that the tree makes sure that it takes it with meals. Needs to take it with meals, and regimented as well. It needs to be a consistent time of day every time, otherwise it just doesn't work as well, you know. Hi Skull, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Dinner time. Your husband cooked up tomahawk steaks that your brother gave to you for Christmas. If you're not back by the end, hope the rest of the stream goes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your steaks. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Chat with you later, bud. Okay, we could go a little bit sharper. We could go a little bit sharper with some of these details towards the bottom. So I'm going to go through and start adding smaller textural changes, which will help to focus the base of the tree, bring it to the foreground a little bit more. How you doing, Skull? How was your weekend? Merry Christmas and happy holidays for last week, if you celebrate. Hope you're doing well. Can't hear tomahawk steaks and not have your brain turn into tomahawk cruise steaks. Are tomahawk cruise steaks a thing? If it's a meme or like pop culture reference or something, I was not privy. Sorry if I'm quiet for a little bit. I'm in tree mode. I must become one with tree. And trees don't talk so much, you know. You'll arrive with new character lore. Hell yeah. Hit me with it. Tent into a tree. Really rooted in my art right now. It's true. It's true. If only I was depicting something to do with the ocean, I could say something along the lines of flow state. Flower state? No, it doesn't quite work. How you doing, June? So from that tree, I know that I want to render a little bit darker than I currently have. So especially with this tree that's behind the critter, I'm going to bump the values back substantially. Remember that I want to crease there. Something like that. Again, we want to keep things light towards the base of the tree and then darker up towards the top. In this particular case, because this tree is leaning a little bit back, you know. It is leaning backwards. Whereas if it was in the dark and leaning forwards, like some of these ones in the background, you start dark and you go up towards light as it peers into the clearing. Remember the gator guy you were explaining? Like how he's a Karlach reskin? Yeah. I remembers. You're back. Did you miss anything while you were gone? No. You're all good. You're all good. Didn't miss a thing. Starting to debate if you should make him just an alligator guy or another reptilian race. I feel like alligator works, right? In terms of, I did like that idea of him having like a little alligator pool, but because of his core engine, it evaporates a bunch of the water really quickly. A bit of tragedy in that. I liked it. hell yeah. Best viewers. Best viewers. I already have the best viewers. Why would you advertise what I already have? Choose alligator because the inverse to snake, since your character in game is a yuan-ti/naga. I like it. I like the alligator spin. People think alligators are meaner than snakes, and snakes are less dangerous than gators because of lack of strength. So you want to do the little spin? Yeah, no, that's fair. People think alligators are meaner than snakes. Snakes are less dangerous than gators. Do they? I mean, I suppose so. Hi, Purple. Hi. How you doing? How's it going in YouTube chat? How you doing? How was your weekend? Let's fade out this section of tree up here even more. There we are. Glorious. Monty Gator Guy is incredibly strong, but the only reason he's hurting others is because it's against his will. Yeah, for sure. Why were you thinking of changing? What happened? Ooh, excuse me. He unintentionally burns people. Well, the Naga guy's just just an ass. Yeah, fair. It was great. Thanks for asking. How's my weekend? Yeah, good. Had a hearthside, so hung out with a bunch of the community doing art stuff in Discord. And then on Sunday, took a bit of a break because I've been sprinting for the past 6 months. So taking a little bit of a break was sorely needed. Last start of December. Well, I mean, this will be the last piece for December, but the last stream will be tomorrow. Oh no. The 2 is tough. 6 was close. But yeah, no, had a really good weekend. Had a really good weekend. Now I'm between. Well, I say between commissions. I've put commissions on hold until the first week of January. So I've got a little bit of time to burn. So I'm spending it prepping some D&D stuff for this coming weekend. I'm running a campaign for the first time in a very, 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 very long time. So I'm super excited. Nervous, but excited. Good kind of nervous. What's the threshold for getting in the pit? 5 and below? Yeah. Yep. 5 and below. Kai hurts people who hurt him because he finds it as justice and often leads to him hurting others in the process, while Monty hurts but doesn't want to, even though he's in constant pain. Yeah. You need help deciding, should you do a scrapbook page on your favorite Greek god or a painting? I'm particularly biased towards Greek mythology and the Greek pantheon, so that'll always get my vote. But how's this? Set heads and tails, right? So say heads is the is the page, right? Scrapbook page. Heads is the scrapbook page. Tails is the painting. Flip it, and if you receive the result and you feel disappointed, go with the other one. Go with the one that you didn't get. Okay? Whereas if you get the result and you're like, oh yeah, cool, then just go with the go with the result that you got. Wanted to ask Mahali, do you think I might stream Slay the Spire 2 a bit when it releases? Could do. Do we have a release date for it yet? I've put my fair share into Slay the Spire 1. I think I'm at like 1,700 hours at this point in Slay the Spire 1. So I feel as though it's only right. It's only right for me to spend a bit of time with it when it first releases on stream. Potentially, if people are interested, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to bring it to stream if people find it a bit boring, you know. January or May, you'll check. Yeah, yes, please. Let me know. Steam page says March. Yeah, doable. Doable. Okay. So that highlight kind of implies that this branch is sticking out over the clearing a little bit more. So what I might do is darken the base of the branch and then have it brighten towards the crook, the elbow. That way it gives the impression that the branch starts away from the clearing and then leans into it a little bit more. Now that I've done that, it feels like there should be maybe a bend here where it crooks in. So if that's the case, I'll darken here. See what that does, and then go from there. Yeah, okay. So what I could do now is have it dip here to give the feeling of it dipping forward, like physically. Looks like you're doing a painting on Hades. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Any particular Hades in mind? You've got a few. You've got a few that you can choose from. You've got your classic just interpretation of the mythology of the pantheon. Disney's Hercules Hades is a classic. Hades and Hades 2 classic Hades as well. there are a few absolute icons. Does that make sense narrative-wise? If it's a little bit difficult to read big blocks of text in Twitch chat soon, if you type it up in Discord and send it over to me, it'll be a lot easier to decipher. Because I struggle with long sentences as is, but if it's paragraph after paragraph, it's going to be a little bit difficult for me to read at the time. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. We can brighten this branch a little bit more here. That's sick. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Yep, nailed that. Happy with that. Sorry, don't mind me describing the lighting on a tree branch as fully sick. Don't yuck my yum, okay? This is how I get my kicks, okay? Rendering trees. This is This is my, you know, like doing a sick kickflip off of a ramp, okay? Jester the Fox epic design from the, ooh, nice. Yeah, the epic musical, I've heard recommendations. I've yet to get around to it, but I've heard good things. Sent in the Discord. Thank you. I'll give it a read after stream. I'll go through it all and I'll write out like a proper response once I've processed it. Thank you for writing that up for me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so if I have the tree branch go in like that, I'm kind of implying that it's leaving the clearing after that with a bit of a bend. So what I might do is roll a natural one. What I might do is, oh god, is have it fade out after this crook. Might make Kai and Monty get along and not just as friends. Oh, reptile cures. Ree. Okay, that works, and then we can have a bit of a double dip where this branch sticks into the clearing a little bit and gets a bit of illumination. Oh, you love to see a bit of illumination. Hop. Sorry, Fields. That's okay. That's okay. The pit's fun too. No, buddy, don't cry. No. Let's just dust you off. No, it's okay. It's okay. Look, we're having fun at the pit. Wee. Okay. Just a tile that's fallen over. A friend in need is a friend indeed. That's all I'll say. What race would be the best to hug or cuddle with? The teddy bear race, obviously. I feel as though that's kind of a... It's kind of a shoo-in. It's... Yeah, the Tedarians, yeah, exactly. It's very difficult to beat them out. Kind of goes with the territory. Not Jasper, Casper. Autocorrect strikes again. I have recently deactivated my iPhone's anticipatory text or whatever it is, where it's like, oh, you're writing out this sentence. Aha! I know exactly how you're going to complete it. And it chucks in random words. Best decision of my freaking life. God, I would get so tilted trying to type out a text message and having to spend minutes of that text message going back through and like, no, I didn't mean to say that. No, I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that either. Awful. Absolutely awful. I guess it goes to show just how much of a loose cannon I am. Can't predict me, iOS text anticipation. I am off the chain. I'm not in your system. Okay. branch out like this. Cool, 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 cool. Now, I think the best log to put a bit of time into will be this one in the middle ground. That's kind of cutting the canvas. What do I want from it? What do I want from this log? I want it to act as a lovely background bump to push the hunter forward. So that means where there are light bits of the hunter, I need the log to be dark. Where there are dark bits of the hunter, namely the hair, the cowl, I need it to be light, which thankfully I've set up the composition to kind of work with that. Good job, me of the past. And then just go through and render it to this degree, like the tree over on the left. Saw this post about someone's iPhone suggested setting an alarm for 18 minutes for some reason. What? Kobold. Kobold would be good. Got so hyped when you saw I was live. Really fun to hang out with me and talk while you're doing late night art projects. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I always enjoy hanging out and chatting with people all the time. Mordio and Nova, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? A flock of starlings has descended on my stream. Welcome in. Feathers. Feathers in my face. Hey, how you doing? What were you up to? Streaming art. Lovely to hear it. What were you doing? We have this little thing here where when somebody raids in, they have the opportunity to share something that they were working on, an art tax, if you will. If you've got a work in progress that you'd like to share, something that you've completed recently, any part of your body of work portfolio that you're excited to share, I would love to see. So yeah, if you've got it on hand, chuck it in the chat or the Discord. Either works. I would love to see. How we doing? Welcome, everyone. How you doing? We've got Crow, Asha, Kazor, Storm. Welcome in. Volothos? Oh my god, a name. Archer, yeah, please do. Doing commission work. Suggested by Storm. Storm, thank you very much. Thank you for recommending that people come check me out. How you doing? But yes, if you'd like to share some work, would love to see. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do portraits and landscapes and scenes and that kind of thing. If you like this kind of stuff, you might like my work. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Tavern. Today in particular, we are working on a new scene for December specifically. We have a monthly art challenge that goes around, and Beast December is this month, so I'm working on that. A little bit late, but better late than never. Here's something you did recently. Let's have a look. Ooh, hell yeah. Mordio Crow, Liminal Branch, 5 pre. Ooh, that's sick. Is it for custom card packs? Favorite Pokemon and put them in a custom pack for him to open? That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god, you nailed the graphic elements as well for the borders of the pack. I can't do graphical art stuff, anything. Have me design a poster or anything like that, and I'm absolutely lost. Nailed it. The lighting from behind, creating the little halo effect, the bookshop, the little body of the back. No, it's sick. It's awesome. So good. Amazing work. Well done. Nailed it. Thank you for sharing. If you have to bounce to look after yourself, hydration, snack, food, stretch, sleep, whatever it happens to be, no stress. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, Happy to have you. Voice. Yeah, it's actually how I got started. Was during the pandemic, during lockdowns, I got very much into D&D because I saw it as an opportunity because I couldn't really continue my studies given kind of where I was at. So yeah, just decided to jump headlong into D&D, learn the rules, run a campaign for some friends. I did a whole bunch of things incorrectly, but it was a lot of fun. And I made a bunch of illustrations along the way as well. So every couple of sessions, as my players unearthed a new piece of information, came across a new location, met a character for the first time, I would stream me making these illustrations for my players. No, it was a lot of fun. Imagine bouncing. I mean, don't. I know what you're going to bring up. No, do not. Absolutely not. You know, I have to when I bring up my Clip Studio Paint files now. I've got Beast Sember as my first one. I have Big Mahali as my second one, and that's just going to be the case for a while until I get through a few save files and clear it out, flush it out of the system. Deary dear, I never should have told you. I never should have told you about that nightmare. No regrets, no surrender. Okay. I had a bit of fun rendering out the beast across the weekend. Pretty happy with how it's come along. It needs further rendering. It needs shoulder plates, like bone shoulder plates that I'm going to be putting in. That can wait though. That can wait. I'm going to render out the background first, and then I can go to that after. Keeping the hunter relatively loose because I want all of the focus to be on the beastie in the background. So it's not just going to be the hunter then. It means that the foreground's going to be loose. The middle ground is going to be sort of loose, and then we're going to have the majority of the focus detail on this portion of the canvas here. So we're going to detail up the tree in the background there in the same way that I've added quite a bit of tree texture to the base of the tree on the left. Do I mostly stream art? Yeah. Yep. The only... it's mostly this, but the only exceptions are on a Friday, I do a shared canvas with my community, so people can jump in and just add whatever art they want to the canvas. And then I'm also considering for this year adding on an extra Sunday stream for a bit of gameplay. It used to be that I'd play games on the Friday, but now that I've done the community canvas, I don't want to give it up for the world. I'll fight anyone who tries to take it away from me. So considering adding an extra stream tacking it onto Sunday for games. Masha, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Tavern. How you going? How was your weekend? You doing well? When I say loose, do I just mean less detailed? Yeah, basically. Both less detailed and also wobbly detail. So like I allude to detail, but I don't render it. So for example, I would say that this log here is very loose at the moment because it kind of has alluded detail, but it's very murky. Whereas if it was all one color, I wouldn't say that that's loose at that point. I would say that that's just unrendered at that point. So it is technically still loose, but it's not alluding to the detail that would exist on it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Because I'm trying to replicate that feeling of not looking at something focused enough. So something in your peripheral vision, the detail still exists, it's just a little bit wibbly wobbly. Time isn't real between Christmas and New Year. It's rude. You still have to work like it's normal. Ugh. Sorry to hear it. I fortunately have been able to take a little bit of time between commissions, between Christmas and New Year. Like I've thankfully I've been like, hey, are you okay if I take this particular time off? And my client was like, yeah, no, that's completely fine. So I've been able to breathe for this last week. It's been nice. My condolences for not being able to take the time off. It says public holiday. I'm part of the public, no? Am I not human? Do I not bleed? Where is your humanity? Like it's lacking sharpness? Yeah. Yep. A good way of putting it. So, for example, I'd say that this area here on the right is just unrendered at the moment. It's not loose because it doesn't allude to kind of the murky detail that would exist there. Lovely to meet you. Yeah, of course, you too. Thank you for raiding. Gonna head off to bed. We'll definitely try and catch you. Yeah, please do. Here, let me hit you with a follow in return. And depending on your stream, I can't promise, but depending on your stream hours, I'll see if I can come and hang out for a little bit as well. It's the one awful thing about streaming as much as I do is I have very little time to hang out in other people's streams. But I find the time. Just little chunks. Of course. Sleep well, bud. Catch you later. What am I doing? Trees. I want this end of the log to feel further away and this end of the log to look a little bit closer. I can't do the trick of having this bit in more focus, that bit in less focus, because we want the hyper detail to be in this section of the canvas here. But I can allude to it. I can have more loose detail in the base of the trunk here. And less loose detail in the same way that I've kind of got it at the moment. What can I do from here? I can darken that end of the log a little bit more to kind of push it back. Could work. Hi Jade, how you doing? Jade, I am rendering trees. They actually look like trees now. Glorious. So freaking happy. They looked like Muppet trees before. Nothing wrong with Muppet trees, but not what I wanted. 12 is not bad. 12 is not bad at all. With a 12, Jade, I say that you walk into the tavern with a little rap-a-tap-tap on the door. Everybody who's in kind of yells out, "It's open!" Open up the door. A little bit of a creak. You step in. You look at the floorboards on the floor. None of them are shifting too much. You're in the clear. You're in the clear. The timing. For those who are not in the know, the art quests have been recently, renovated. They've been renovated. Yeah, I can say that. The art quests have recently been renovated. So if you've seen the art quests before, they're going to be looking a little bit different moving forward. And 11, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Similarly, I'd say that you walk into the tavern with a bit of confidence, and none of the floorboards slip out from underneath you. No trip to the pit this day. How you doing, Jade? How's your day been? Okay, I do like that shape. Need to darken the top of the log up here because we want the in sun bit a little bit lower to kind of give the impression that the log is occupying different parts of the clearing. If the entire log is illuminated, it gives the impression that it's kind of occupying a single plane because it's receiving flat lighting all the way up the length of it. Whereas if I only have intense highlights in the middle of the log, it gives the impression that it's kind of a little bit more diagonal, sideways, kind of a little bit of a wonky placement. Feels a little bit more dynamic. You roll to pet the dog. Your hand is gone. Oh no. Your hand is gone. The floorboards slide open and you take a bit of a dip. That's okay though. The pit is a good time. Especially at the moment. It's looking good. You did a little practice of hair rendering. Nice, nice, nice. I need to practice more hair. I need to practice more. I need to practice a lot more things. I'll be sticking with buildings for a while though, just because I need to make sure that I don't get distracted by, ooh, a butterfly. But hair is something that I do need to get around to. You finished the sketch of the painting finally. Nice, Purple. Nice, nice, nice. If you're in the Discord, Purple, if you're in the Discord, you could absolutely link a work in progress if you'd like. I would love to see. Very happy with the outcome. Good. Good, 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 good. It's always nice. It's always nice to do a study and then feel like, I've nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Hit it out of the park. Hi, Paradox. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas and happy holidays for last week. Oh my God, my execution on that is awful. Merry Christmas and happy holidays for last week if you celebrate. Hope you had a good one. Hope you had a good weekend. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. It's the thought that counts. You don't have Discord, sadly? All good. All good, all good. Now I'm sad. Now I don't get to, get to check out your stuff. I don't usually do this, but if you've got any socials, Purple, where you've got some of your work, if you would like to share your work, tuck it in the YouTube chat. I'll open it up and I'll give it a browse after stream. Because you say you're working on like Greek god Hades painting and I don't get to see it. I gotta get my fix somehow, you know. That's like saying, oh God, I'm looking at some pretty sick fireworks over here at the moment. You can't see them. I don't have my phone on me. I can't take photos. But oh, whoa, my God, whoa. Oh. You know? Yeah, Merry Chrysler, exactly. Doing a mix of things. You're sick, but you're trudging through. Lore building in your hopefully functional multiplayer world. I mean, it does help to have something to kind of focus on when you're sick. It's not the worst thing to do. Sorry to hear that you're under the weather. It was one muesli bar digestive system. God, how dare I eat before stream? I know. I need to eat before stream, then do like 50 jumping jacks to just get all my burps out, then go live. I had to get very fit very quickly. 50 jumping jacks a day. You need a name for the realm between the world of fiction and non-fiction, and nothing like mid-fiction. The title "The Fog" keeps coming up, and you're already using that in Titus. The Binding, maybe, kind of a book metaphor, kind of like the spine, something like that, maybe. Let me think on it. Ooh. Jade, you see that there is a quest dangling from a dagger pinned to one of the walls in the tavern. You approach carefully, remove the parchment, and it reads: The crooked merchant is wanting a personal heirloom weave ship. Ooh. Okay. Choose at least one challenge. Style, pointillism, make it using only dots. Okay, so style, first challenge. Second challenge, technique, use a single line. Or third challenge, detail, intentionally add a strange detail. Okay. What do you reckon, Jade? What do you reckon? The interstice is the place in between. Yeah, no, that could work. The margins. Oh, I like the margins. I like the margins a lot. That's sick. Brain goes to the bog for the inherent mix of water and land, and it rhymes with fog. The bog of eternal stench. What do you reckon, Jade? Does this challenge seem doable? And if so, which of the three variants would you like to embark on? Accepted. Okay. But with style, technique, or detail, which would you prefer? So giddy. Yeah, I'm glad that you liked it. Margins is sick. I do like it. I do like it a lot. I think with how dramatic the shadow is, actually quite a bit of this detail underneath would be obscured. The idea is that your friend and you are going to build your own kingdoms on opposite sides of the Minecraft world. Yours is going to have a plot to it where scientists accidentally tore a hole in the fabric that separates fiction and non-fiction. Ooh, okay. Is this related to the world of... No, because you said you referred to that as a different world. I was going to say the fanfic, the OC world, right? The OC from characters from when you were young. Realm in between the realms, which you're going to likely use one of these names for. Ooh, are you going to use like Nether and the End and stuff? In which case you could make reference to those for those. Entitled, yeah, yep. No Nether, no End. Fair. But yes, Jade, when you get a second, no rush. Whenever you get a second, let me know for which of the three challenges you'd like. Just as a reminder, the style is pointillism. The technique is use a single line, sorry. Or the detail is intentionally add a strange detail. Those are the three challenges that you can pick from. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Going to be using more of the overworld. It's going to take a lot of overworld space, but you're playing on PC, so the space is near limitless as far as you know. That's fair. That's fair. Minecraft does a good job of like loading and unloading chunks that are being used. So it's quite efficient. It's quite efficient. It does a good job with that. Reminder for Mahali to run ads. Yeah, okay. Sorry everyone, it's been an hour, so I need to run a quick set of 3-minute ads. And I need to look after myself as well during that time. So I'm going to get up, I'm going to stretch, I'm going to hydrate, do all the good things. But I will be back shortly. Thank you for your patience. Thoroughly appreciate it. I'll see you soon, okay? BRB. I'm back. Welcome back if you've managed to get through the ads, but otherwise I think people are stuck for another minute and a half, unfortunately. You sadly messed up on the painting, so you're doing a very, very detailed scrapbook page to make up for it. No! That's okay. That's okay. Glad to hear that you haven't just chucked it in the process. Glad to hear that you've used it as an opportunity to pivot. Welcome back from ads. I hope they weren't too atrocious. I keep getting military ads. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Mahali that screams like, this boy, perfect for the military. Put him in an airplane. Join the Air Force, Mahali. I don't think they'd want me, to be honest. I'd turn up for recruitment. They'd be like, what, this soft boy? This soft artist of a boy?
Yes, it's me. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Air Force. Put me in, coach.
Slingshot. slingshot out of the out of the Air Force Base. Gonna work on the Persephone bookmark for your friend. Nice, that's awesome. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about names from Greek myth. They're just so freaking fun to say. Eurydice? Are you kidding me? It just rolls off the tongue.
I'm ready for the Air Force,
He says while holding a lollipop and wearing a propeller hat. Yeah, exactly.
Put me in. Load me into the closest cockpit. I'm ready to be launched.
Excuse from the draft for being too soft. That's the fear. That's the fear. Jade, I'm gonna assume that you've picked one of the challenges for the quest, but I'll double check with you. You did say accept it, so you grab the quill, you scroll your name at the bottom of the parchment. You've accepted the quest, but I'll double check with you on Discord afterwards which challenge you've picked, just to make sure, because it is confusing with the new system, because there are multiple choices that can be made. I just want to double check that you're on the right page. Love Greek names. Like both of these. No, that legitimately amazing. I've been privy to quite a few D's nuts jokes in my time. I like mythical Greek names like Bophades is beautiful. Glorious. No, hats off to you. You know what? Confetti. Incredible. Both of these nuts. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I have been got. Gleefully so. Gleefully so. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Your favorite Greek stories are Skylar, the Odyssey, and Hades and Persephone. What's my favorite? My favorite is probably Pandora. My favorite is probably Pandora, just because I like the framing too much. The framing is too much fun. As well as the story of Arachne as well is probably up there. Although it's been a while, so the details on it are a little bit fuzzy. I'll have to go back through and read it. Now, Pandora, don't open this here box. But like, there could be so many V-Bucks in this box of mine. And the only way to check for sure, Schrodinger's Pandora's V-Bucks box. Only way to check is to open it. It is in a constant state of full of V-Bucks and also full of curses. Those are the two states. And the states collapse into a single choice as soon as you open the lid. God, is there any phrase more cursed than Pandora's box of V-Bucks? What was it? No. Schrodinger's box of Pandora's V-Bucks and curse. Oh, whatever. God, I'll check the VOD. favorite used to be Theseus and the Minotaur, but now it's either the Odyssey or Orpheus and Eurydice. I do have a soft spot for Orpheus and Eurydice, specifically because I went and saw Hades Town with some friends and family last year, and this year, God, it's not 2026 yet. I've got 2 days. Went and saw Hades Town with friends and family this year, and very good. Very, 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 very good. The music is an absolute bop. What they do with the story is sick. I really, really, really enjoyed it. So it will forever be a classic in my heart from now on. Not great at Greek myth. It's your Achilles elbow, but you don't want to open that Pandora's sack right now. It's tough. There's so many details. Pandora the Explorer unbox. Love Hades Town. It was so good. So good. If you get the opportunity to go and see it, like if it's in your area, if the tickets aren't like egregiously expensive, highly recommend seeing it live. Really, really, really cool. They put an absolute show on. Really funny story. The word narcissist comes from a Greek mortal named Narcissus, who was a narcissist. Yeah, Narcissus Narcissus is actually in Disney's Hercules, when it's the big summit with all the gods hanging out for Hercules' birthday. He's the dude who's just sitting there with the mirror, just going, oh, I'm so pretty. Because that's something that he would totally do. It's something straight out of his playbook. Something straight out of his playbook. So, Narcissus, you free this weekend? No, you see, my day's fully booked out. Days are fully booked out. Saturday and Sunday? No. Saturday, self-appreciation day. That's a full day booked out. Just appreciate myself. Sunday, bit of spillover of self-appreciation day. So it's kind of a 2-day ordeal. He died because he looked at his reflection too long or something. That sounds about right. I say the one thing. Whenever I say the one fun thing about something, it makes it sound like the rest of the experience is awful, because that's what that means. Words have meaning. One of the many countless fun things about having gone to school in Greece for a little bit was that one of my subjects at school was literally Greek mythology. Literally, like actually for real, one of my subjects was Greek mythology. Just coolest subject ever. Downside though is that I was super young at the time, so all of the myths that I learned about are just like teeny tiny little chopped up snippets in my brain now. So if I want to actually remember what they were about, I need to go back through and read them. Dropping lurkies for Cozy Arts. Hi Ari, how you doing? Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Hi Astrid, how you doing? Merry Christmas and happy holidays for last week if you celebrate. Hope you're doing well. How's your weekend? Probs after he dies. I mean, flowers are alive too. Love the concept of Persephone being so beautiful, yet so horribly terrifying at the same time. Yeah. Greeks are sickos. The most beautiful woman in all the land. So much so that Poseidon comes up from the ocean, does terrible things, and then turns you into a snake lady. And now you're Medusa. It's like, excuse me? What? Hello, Greek people? Are you okay? Came up with a name for the Vampire Society in your universe, the Nightshade Society. Perfect. Perfect. Night, shade, vampires, also poison. It all just works. Perfect. Yeah, woo! Huzzah! Hooray! So Leonidas, we've got to come up with these stories somehow. Can you think of anything terrible, like truly terrible? Yeah, no, perfect. Let's have it. Oh, I've got an amazing one. Let's have it so that there's this guy in Hades, hell, our hell, and he's got to push a rock up a slope forever. Brilliant! I love it. That's awesome. Is it like a small... No. Boulder, big as a house. If I haven't found them already, can recommend Overly Sarcastic Productions. They've got some analysis videos on myths and literature and history. Ooh. Overly Sarcastic Let me jot that down. Overly Sarcastic Productions. I'll give them a look. That's incredibly misspelled, but I'll understand at the time. You over here with the gods in your pantheon just being really nice, with the exception of the god of nightmares. I mean, the god of the sun is just a dumb himbo married to a muscle mummy. I mean, that's the dream, right? Is that the gods that you pray to are just like a bunch of just chill little guys just hanging out doing god stuff. Freaking Greek gods. I've decided to smite everyone today. Hooray! Hooray! Everybody's being spited. Huzzah! A smite for you. A smite for you. You get a smite. Everybody gets a smite. There's a Greek myth about a stream whose water will attach itself to your skin for all eternity. The river Styx. How dare you? How dare you? I should have seen it coming. I should have, but alas, I was blissfully unaware walking into it. Because that's the thing, is it would totally be a Greek myth that there would be a river that sticks to you for all eternity and becomes your veins or something. And a guy's got to hold the earth forever. Yeah, exactly. Psychos, a lot of them. Myself included. The fact that out of all the gods, Hades just chooses to be chill and not get involved in all the other gods, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hades is still... Hades can still be a bit of a jerk sometimes. But in comparison to all the other major gods, he's probably the most chill. At the very least, compared to his two brothers, Zeus and Poseidon are just absolute butt faces. Just no mincing of my words. I just... God. Yeah, I became an eagle this time, and I flew in through her window and said, "Oh, Zeus, I don't want the details." Stop. Whatever you're doing, stop. The only bad thing that maybe you could say is in the mythology you've created so far back in the 1800s. Just told her husband, "Hey, go sleep with her. Give her I mean, but to be fair, that doesn't seem like it's malicious. It just feels like God's not quite understanding the sentimentality of humans, you know." It's jerk behavior, but at least it's like understandable jerk behavior, as opposed to just like, "I curse you, I blight you with this because teehee." Hi Billy, 16's not bad. How you doing? How's work? How Quinn's great grandfather was, but hey, there you go. Long day, eating lunch now. Ooh, very long day. Whoa, good lord. Hours behind. Make sure to pace yourself. I know you don't get full control over what you're doing at the time, but take whatever rests you can when you can. You've been working on lore? Sounds it. Me too. I'm building a D&D campaign. Running my first session this weekend. So I've been world building like crazy for the last month. Tis a lot of fun. Good luck. Thank you. I'll need all the luck I can get. My God. I'm heckin' nervous, but it's a good kind of nervous. It's like giddy with anticipation kind of nervous. It's not the it's not deer stuck in the headlights kind of anxiety, you know. I think once we've done the first session, I'll have a more solid idea of how the party operates. But because I'm playing with a couple of players that I haven't played with before. Oh, have I DM'd to Billy ever? I don't think I have. No, it's a full fresh player roster. Full fresh player roster. So it's going to be interesting. I'm excited to see how they play. Once I get a wrap on how they play, I'll be able to anticipate a little bit more and prepare some cool stuff. You know, because at the moment I'm just kind of preparing everything, not everything, but I'm covering my bases. I'm fleshing out the immediate world that quite a bit, so that whatever they interact with, I'll have information on. So it gives me quite a bit of ammunition for making up stuff on the spot. But once they've given me a sense of direction, once they're like, we are pursuing this, then I can go and build that, you know? Like, we are going to this building to do this. Cool. I build that building. I create interesting characters in that building. I blah, 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 you know? What system? 2024, the new D&D system. I've been wanting to give it a go. I've been hearing a lot of negativity about it. Some of it valid. Other bits of it are criticisms that are tinged by the company. Like, people annoyed at Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro. People annoyed at them, and that shaping their opinion on the new system, which I don't like, because then I don't get an accurate sense of if I like the system or not. Plus, a lot of really cool artists and creative people worked on this product, so I want to give it its fair dues, you know, its fair shot. So I'll be giving it a go, see how I feel about it, see how we go. Fun D&D got cancelled for you? Sorry, bud. Sorry to hear it. It happens. D&D is infamous for having people bowing out pretty consistently. But that's just life, right? Because D&D is a pretty tall order sometimes when people have a lot of life things going on. Needing to carve out like 3 to 4 hours for a session is a bit taxing. Full JSON shouldn't be far off. Got a little of last minute checking to do. Yeah, I did have a look at the list that you sent through. It seems relatively fine, except the armor. I wouldn't want you picking like an obscure piece of armor that's from a different setting, because then it kind of just feels like you're picking a strong option that wasn't even on the table for the other two. Is the only thing. On the one spell, I'll give it another look. I'll give the it seemed fine at a glance, but I haven't read through it properly. So many utility spells. I mean, hey, if you're wanting to build a utility character, gotta have utility spells. One thing you hate when it comes to Aphrodite animations or drawings from people, they make her skinny as heck. She's more known for having a curvy body with a bit of belly fat in most Greek myths. Yeah, because that kind of speaks to what like affluence. It speaks to affluence, right? Where people who were more leisurely, people who kind of did do a bit of a lounge on a chaise lounge made of gold and marble, being fed grapes all day, they did have like a little bit of extra, on them. And then sort of people who were in squalor, people who were like failing to make day to day, those were the people who were seen as skinny, right? Because, you know, malnutrition, you know? It tends to be a thing throughout history, though, is different beauty standards throughout the ages. Felt like cheating with the armor? Yeah. Yep. Thanks for understanding. Beauty standards at the time? Yeah. Yep. Like, that was a thing with lords. Like, I am Lord Reginald Asphalt of the Grinchester region, and I demand that you create a portrait of myself that I can hang on my, hang at my estate, to show how powerful I am as a lord of the region. Make me as rotund as you can possibly manage. I'm going to put on my finest armor. My fine armor is large, of course, extra large, rounded, big. The cod piece. Oh my goodness, the cod pieces in like some outfits back in the day. Good lord. Check out my enormous belly and my incredibly pronounced banana. Hi. Oh god, it's actually a thing in paintballing. In paintballing, it's actually required of you to wear a codpiece, a cup, if you will, because you can actually sustain permanent damage if you're not careful. And it makes me laugh so hard, the thought of somebody running around with like an exotic codpiece on in a paintballing arena, just sprinting full tilt with this thing, just like flying around. Oh god. Just swashbuckler music playing in the background. Ha 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 ha. How about you? Because I think the purpose behind it was intimidation, right? It was intimidation. Like, oh, my codpiece is the size of the moon. What are you gonna do? But is that intimidating? If you encounter that on the battlefield, you're like, oh god, I was gonna cut off his head, but then like his hoo-ha is just like is the size of the sun. What can I do? He's too enormous. I'm gonna zone out to a little YouTube. Yeah, please look after yourself, bud. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. We'll chat later. Okay, what am I doing with this log? I think need to darken it overall and then add in the lighting after the fact, to give it that sense of the lighting glancing off the top. It'll also make the lighting feel a lot brighter, which is good. Also, the lighting underneath doesn't quite make sense with the placement of the log, so I think I need to have a drop shadow across log like this, sun come in like this, shadow across here. Thinking the vampires in your universe come from the goddess of the moon. Makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. Hold a message for reason. Smart detection. What? Automod? What about Astrid's message? Is sure? Why not? I don't understand. Is it rip off somebody else? Is it violence? Rip off somebody's leg and beat them to death with it. Oh God. I don't think I've ever seen any of the like the bot scams include the word rip off. So I've got no heckin' clue. You did your own depiction of Aphrodite. You made her with a blue rose in her hair because of the stories of her birth and upbringing. That's nice. That's clever. Yeah. No, good. Plus, I feel as though her appearance gets quite locked in with, as you say, like skinny, a lot of pinks. And I don't know, like goddess of love, and pink is kind of attributed to that. But I feel like there's plenty of design room to wiggle around in. Hasn't been explored. Maybe it just hates you. It's homophobic. Report it. It's proof.
Extra, read all about it.
Twitch loves slurs, apparently. It's like, wait a second. How did this game of telephone end up this poor? Hi, Ghoulie. How you doing? Welcome to the tree struggle stream, Ghoulie. This tree I'm happy with. This tree I'm happy with the direction of. This log can go fall over in a forest. Yeah, I said it. And I mean it too. Okay, maybe I don't mean that. It's a little bit harsh. But still, I'm borderline exasperated at this point. You were just AFK for 10 minutes. Did anything happen? Twitch did crimes. Twitch did crimes. Apart from that, no. You made her with like blue and white glowing eyes for a more ethereal goddess look. That's cool. That's cool. Plus, I feel like pink and blue can pop quite well together as well. Not entirely polar opposites on the color wheel, but close enough. Yeah, okay. If I crank up the darkness. If I crank up the darkness across the log underneath there, it kind of gives that same feeling of dramatic stage lighting. I do like that it breaks up the shape as well, which is nice. I almost want to have other bits of debris underneath as well to kind of sell the angle that it's currently on. Let's see if I can manage that. If I'm doing that though, it means that I kind of need to change the shadows up a little bit more. On the ground, how's the arm looking? That could work. Pop the elbow forward a little bit. Yeah. That works a treat. Perfect. And it's rough enough to keep the... Yeah, yep. This foot is still feeling a little bit weird. It could be because the foreground elements are almost completely black. And then for some reason, his foot is not. So what that could mean is that for these foreground elements, I might need to add just like a little bit of a brighter tone. A little bit of a brighter tone. The add-on you liked the most was stretch marks near her chest and stomach to depict even the goddess of beauty represents what would be seen as flaws in women. That's fun. Yeah, no, I do like that. I do like that a lot. Plus, I mean, Aphrodite was a mother, right? Apollo? Yeah, no, like Aphrodite had children, so like it goes with the territory as well. That's looking better. I'm gonna leave that log for now, just because I'm moving things around on it, but I'm not making meaningful detail changes. So I'm gonna work on the ground for now, and then I can come back to the log afterwards. Again, I want the majority of the detail to be at and around the blown splitter. Yeah, perfect. The bone splitter here. So we're going to do little creases in the ground and cracks and pebbles and all sorts of little additions and markings and stuff, which will bring that part of the ground into focus, which we want. We want that. Why do we do little lines? Why do we do little horizontal lines across the floor? Well, great question. If you're looking at a horizontal plane, from the side, from like a human eye view, from a human perspective, you'll see little elevation changes in the ground, especially if it's dirt or grass or something like that. And these little lines kind of represent those little elevation shifts, like little pockets, little raises, whatever it happens to be. It becomes a little bit more complicated when you've got a section of ground that's like cement or tiled or something. Tiled helps because you have it built into the thing, right? You have it built into the system. The tiles help for you to kind of discern the distance based on their size. Cement less so, but then with cement at that point you're kind of rendering something that's incredibly smooth, so that in and of itself has its own texture style. So keep it really smooth, and then you're just doing a gradient from dark to light or whatever it happens to be, depending on the lighting. But for rough ground like this, we want little elevation pitches and shifts, like so. Again, with the majority of them around our subject here. Gringus. He's not called Gringus. This creature is not called Gringus. God, I'm absolutely awful. With D&D, I need to come up with these big tables of random names, because if I need to make a random name up on the spot, I will shatter my world into. I will absolutely shatter my world into. Your existing. This world is dark, kind of sepia-colored, detective noir. Everybody's a little bit edgy. Everybody's a little bit cool. You know, lurking in the shadows. That kind of vibe. You meet a random citizen on the street who's selling newspapers. Okay, you walk up to them. What's this NPC's name? The NPC's name is Bilbus. What? Ruined. Absolutely ruined. Hello, my name is Bilbus. It is nice to greeting you. Love the drawing so far, by the way. The anatomy on the man looks great. Thank you. I've intentionally pushed it a little bit further than realistic. Like, for example, a calf is not that long. You probably don't have ribs if you're doing this kind of movement. And you're probably shattering your kneecap if you're making that kind of pose. But I've done so intentionally in order to give it a little bit more pop. Because if you just stick with incredibly doable poses and anatomy length and that kind of thing, you lose a bit of energy. Whereas if you emphasize things a little bit more, it's the equivalent of smear frames. If you've done animation before, you crank the movement up to 11 to kind of overemphasize the movement, and it feels more energetic for it. So hopefully it pays off. We'll see by the end of it. Don't know if Dracula's in the public domain. I believe so, because Dracula is in Marvel Comics. Dracula is owned by Universal in the movie sense. I think particular iterations of Dracula are copyrighted, but I think Dracula as a whole is not. Double check, just like a quick Google search away, but double check. I believe you're fine. So if you do your own iteration, I won't be. Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's the case. I've been wrong in the past, though, is why I'm only is why I would just double check. Thinking of having Dracula be the head of the Nightshade Society makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, like what's he? Capcom has Castlevania that has Dracula. Who did Bram Stoker's? If you say Bram Stoker, I'm gonna laugh. Which movie production company did Bram Stoker's Dracula? You do have to go. Have a good rest of stream, though. Thank you. Everyone on the Twitch side, have a great rest of your day, evening or night. And please remember to rest and take care of yourself. Thank you, Pawpaw. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look after yourself. Have a good rest of your day or night. Thank you for stopping by. Also, the best iteration of Dracula, Castlevania. Yeah, exactly. That was my thought. You've got Capcom's Castlevania Dracula. How you doing, Zero? Are you still being a menace? Who's Alucard then? Alucard is spoilers. Alucard, for something that's 30 years old. Alucard is Dracula's son. Funnily enough, Alucard is also Dracula spelled backwards. Haha, funny joke. On who? I have no idea. I mean, Dracula was, I don't know. He did it. Pranked himself, I guess. The son of Vladimir Dracula Tepes, yeah. Yep. Also, depending on the literature that you're reading or playing or watching or whatever, also, yes, the Bane of Dracula, the reason behind his death. Just learned that today. Think that it could be an interesting thing that Dracula uses when disguised as a human. He just says his name backwards and hopes that nobody notices. Yes, I'm Alucard. Alucard. Looks at it in a mirror for a second. Nah, it's probably fine. Probably fine. Just a coincidence. Just a quinky dink. Actually, Alucard got the name Alucard from the humans who believed he was going to be the one to stop his father's campaign against humanity, and God for killing his wife, bringing her back, then letting her die again. Really? My knowledge of the Alucard character is exclusively through the Netflix the Netflix Castlevania series, so probably a little bit wonky on my end. I didn't even know that. Funny. What's a vampire? Yeah, exactly. Ah, my neck. Netflix did a pretty good close job. Yeah, but I believe he was just named Alucard just off rip. I don't think that they had him rebaptized as Alucard at all during the process. If I ever get a chance, highly recommend reading Dracula. It's so fun for you. Okay. The original? Wasn't that the book that started... Spoilers for Dracula. Wasn't that the book that started not about Dracula at all? It was just like a traveling food blogger or something? One piece of trivia that I know about the book, I think. Even in the Netflix, he was named Adrian Taps, and the humans named their sleeping savior the Alucard, the anti-Dracula. Did they? It's been a while. Thank you for the correction, if that is the case, then. Why is your skin so pale? Oh, medical condition, vitamin D deficiency. I'm allergic to garlic. Leave me alone. He was a real estate agent, but from England, so he had to comment on the fair. Okay, so I was right. Excellent. I'm in the middle now of reading... I say in the middle. I've barely started, because I keep playing Hollow Knight instead of reading. I've barely started a series of books recommended to me by Kessa, the Witcher series. So I've started on the first book of The Witcher. Once I've finished with that, I'll consider... Yeah, I'll consider moving on to another one. Dracula will be towards the top of the list, I promise. Has an entire reflection on it, stating his mother always hated the idea he was defined being the antithesis of his father. Interesting. So she was like, okay, because yeah, I wasn't a whole thing of it that wasn't a part of it that he hadn't met his mother or something. Oh god, it's been too long. It has been too long. Or like at the very least he hadn't spent much time with her at all. Because that was part of why he was so messed up, was that he was raised by his father who didn't do a very good job. Start sweating bullets, yeah, exactly. The pizza's on me. So, I'm too full, thank you. Find it easy to read in bites. How dare you? Dracula Daily is a blog newsletter type thing where it sends an email a day with a chapter/entry. The book is written as like diary entries, so the email goes out in corresponding days, like reading it in real time. Takes about 6 months, you think? That's cool. That is cool. Incredibly thematic. I do prefer sitting down and binging though. But I will keep it in mind because maybe this format is kind of a little bit jarring, as you've said, where it breaks it into entries, so therefore there's a degree of like interrupting the flow. If that is the case, if I do struggle with it, I'll keep that in mind, that there is a method of... I'm sure if I just look up Dracula book email or something to that effect, it'll come up. It'll be one of the first pop-ups. Person who invited that Dracula into his house also has suspiciously sharp bedposts. Yeah. No, it's just his personal taste in interior decor. To give options, as people have different preferences, for sure. That's the thing, right? Is it sounding like it's a unique format? So maybe what my usual preference is doesn't apply. Thank you for the option. Incredibly considerate of you. Frick this one log in particular. Like a classic, almost like a Team Rocket style of villain, Astrid, where they kind of just pop up from time to time and they don't pose too much of a threat, but they are ever present. At least until season 2. Yeah, fair. Fair. You should go get some sleep. Thanks for goodbyes. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Sleep well, rest up, and I'll catch you later. Potentially catch you in the new year. Oh my god. I'll see you next year. You have to. I will be streaming again tomorrow, but it will be a little bit later than this. So I anticipate that it will be outside of your time zone. Rest up. Thanks for stopping by. More powerful because of a magical off. Yeah, okay, fair. Where, yeah, no, it does a good job of foreshadowing their presence. It's always fun to take some like a character or an organization that's kind of belittled a little bit by the main character and actually turning them into a threat, because then there's almost like a flashbang moment of, oh, what's going on? Why am I like fighting for my life here? Like it's just Team Rocket. Crunchy neck. Stuff's real now. Yeah, exactly. Fallen log. Actually, that's a good point. I haven't really been emphasizing the roundness of the log. Splintering at the end. I could make it look a little bit more shard-like as opposed to all fibers. In Castlevania, Dracula had the most valid crash shot ever. Yeah, that's fair. And he was just being chill, and then everyone's like, "Would you be so chill if we set your wife on fire?" No, actually not. Oh, you absolutely materialized into the tavern. How you doing, did you? Bam. In the main games timeline, the Netflix adaptation timeline, or the Lord of Shadow timeline, Dracula always loses his wife to followers of God, and he was learning to accept humanity from his wife when they do it. Yeah. Yep. More gun painting. Same gun, but showing off the ammunition. Oh, nice. Do you think you would pivot into gadgetry after like futuristic firearms? Did you? If it feels like it's a similar kind of genre. Suspiciously white shave me. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know about this. Little bolter type, self-propelled rounds. Yeah, for sure. Pivot to like gadgetry, like gadgets and stuff. Think jetpack or grapple hook or poison visor, whatever. Absolutely. Yeah, okay, cool. I was going to say, because a lot of the detail work that you were doing reminded me of it. Very interested. Yeah, fair. He was best friends with Leon Belmont, and his original name was Matthias Kronkovisk. The church killed his wife, then he turns into Satan and steals Satan's power to become Dracula. His name didn't start as Dracula. Turns Leon's wife into a vampire to punish him in the church. That's why Leon kills her with the whip of alchemy, and it comes the vampire slaying witch, all known love. Really? Then God brings Lisa back to life just to kill her again in front of Drake. That's so petty. Pranked. It's just a hilarious prank, dude. Changed his name to Vladimir Tepes, and Dracula's name comes from Count Dracul when he was about to turn into a dragon-like demon form. Yeah, okay. It's sounding more and more appealing to read the original Dracula book, actually, because it seems like the mythos of it changes quite drastically depending on which version. Yeah, not exactly. Goes in for the handshake and then the hand across the hair. He's feeling spicy like that, you know? Valid crash out? Yeah. Original form of Bram Stoker's Dracula has him named Vladimir Tepes, and he gets Count Dracula from Count of Dracul because of his draconian policies. Yeah, fair. I mean, it makes sense to me. Whenever I don't like anyone, I kind of call them a bit of a Dracula, to be honest. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. I appreciate it. Why is named Vladimir Dracul, Tepes, or Count Dracula? Yeah. Yep. Oh, wrong layer. He is a count in Romania, but in Castlevania he is a count in Witachia. Yeah, you always wonder about why they make little adjustments like that. Whether it's a case of they wanted to feel a little bit more fantastical, or they want to be able to build up the location in a way that's more dramatic than maybe... Yeah, that's probably it, right? If they set it in a different, like, fictional country, then they can crank it up to 11. Friendly reminder for me to run ads. Okay, cool. So everyone, it's been an hour, so I do need to step away for a little bit, stretch my legs, drink some water, have a little bit of a break, trying to be mindful of my health. But I'll be back very soon. I'll be running 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so if you've got to hydrate, stretch, snack, grab stuff, chores, whatever it is, now would be the time to do so. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Okay, I'm back. Forgot that the JoJo stance was part of my reference sheet. Perfect. Welcome back. Welcome back. Because Wallachia is not a real place, and they used various places renamed, but based off real places. Well, it gives them full creative freedom. Like I get it. I get it. If I'm working into a law and I feel as though I'm restricted to what's come prior, I'm restricted to like land layout. I'm restricted to does Romania have a volcano? If no, then I'm kind of pricked, aren't I? If I want to include a volcano, it gives them freedom, which I can appreciate. You're a huge fan of classic monster stories and any media involving them, like Dracula, Frankenstein's monster, and the Wolfman. Yep. Similarly, I love the aesthetic of them. I haven't actually gone through and read the original stories though, which is why that recommendation of reading Dracula is seeming more and more tempting. Your uncle found you a signed original copy of Bram Stoker. What? That's ridiculous. That is so cool. That's one of those items, you know, how do I explain it? You know, in video games where you're receiving a whole bunch of like items and equipment and stuff, and then you get the one god roll. You get the one god roll piece of equipment where you're like, this short sword has all the stats I could possibly ever want. It has the aesthetic that I want, the hilts. It's just got all the things, and you place that into your inventory, and it kind of goes, and then sinks in it, and then it locks in because you're like, I will never have to replace this ever because it's the perfect one. I feel like that item is like a side original is just it's one of those pieces where you can put it in you can leave it in your space somewhere, you can present it, you can have it on display in your space somewhere, and you know for a fact it's never budging. It's perfect. A lot of signed books. You have a signed copy of The Hobbit and a signed... What? Call of Cthulhu is what? Good lord. How much would those go for? That's insane. Therese. An arm and a leg. Both an arm and a leg. Have to. Huge reader as a kid, and your uncle always got you the coolest books for your birthday. That's sick. That's so cool. Okay, let's dig into the log here. Generally speaking, the way that logs break is they'll have like the shatter point and then they'll have the other bit. They'll have the bit where it falls over, right? Which will be the shallow bit there. The hunter isn't popping forward in the way that I want him to, but I think it's fine because what I can go through and do is add a little bit of like a glow, not a glow, like a contrast glow, kind of, just to separate him from the background a little bit, and that it's understandable enough because you've got a bunch of this bouncing light within the scene, having a bit of light bouncing off of him to create this like a little bit of an aura separating him, I think makes perfect sense. I think it's completely fine. Also got you a signed collection of all the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, Sherlock Holmes, all 4 novels and all 93 short stories. That's your favourite. That's amazing. That's amazing. What? Again, like all of these would be in video games in video game terms, perfectly rolled loot. So you could have them as part of your collection just forever. Really nice collection of real leather books, and you were stoked beyond belief at that one. No, absolutely treasure them. Absolutely treasure them. That's sick. Have cheaper unsigned copies of them all because you don't want to read the nice signed copies out of fear of damaging them. Yeah. Yep. I've done the same thing with the not nearly to the same degree. I hazard to even compare, but I've gotten the alternate art collector's editions of the new D&D books, so the Monster Manual, the Player's Handbook, and the Dungeon Master's Guide. But then I've also bought the digital versions of them on D&D Beyond. That way, if I'm just like quickly checking rules, I'm not rifling through these really, really, really nice. I consider them to be basically art books, so I don't want to roughhouse them. And they were expensive as well. Don't want to ruin them. And here we see the Dungeons & Dragons 2024 edition collector's player handbook. Pull out the white velvet gloves. Just very gingerly open up that first page. An immaculate specimen. The artwork is sick. I like it. Especially the artwork on the Dungeon Master's Guide. So good. So good. It's got like a marionette deity kind of thing with like multiple spindly limbs on the front. It's so cool. So cool. I also have a really old copy of Dante's Inferno. It's not signed and you can't read it because you don't know Italian, but it's pretty amazing. It's one of those ones where you'd look at it and you'd go, a tome. That would be the goal, I think. That would be the goal by the end of things, I think, to construct a library or something filled with tomes. It'd be so good. Itchy nose. It's actually like just a page. It's the original poem. Don't think the original copy or anything like that, but it's really old and on parchment paper. Got it in a clear sealed case. Wait, Dante's Inferno. Really? What am I thinking of then? That's the full book. That's the republication of a fuller story. Right. Okay, so the author went on to elaborate on and create like a full novel as a... Yeah, okay. The original was a comedic epic. Yeah, the Divine Tragedy, was it? Just a one-page poem. Yeah, okay. I never knew that. Yeah, because wasn't the original title was something something or Dante's Inferno? The Divine Comedy? What is the alternate name of Dante's Inferno? Yeah, the Divine Comedy. Oh, wait. There's a trilogy known as the Divine What? I feel like I know nothing. The Divine Comedy or Dante's Inferno. Yeah, okay, fair. Have a copy of Canto 1 on parchment. Collection Fiend. Absolute Collection Fiend. Uncle got it for you from auction. Ah, that's so cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Hand up at the back. Okay, so if the hand's there, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do? I need it to pop against there, but at the same time, as it currently is, it's kind of just blending. I don't need it to be as wibbly wobbly as it currently is, so I can straighten that section there. If the darker up the top, if the darker at the bottom isn't working, we can try darker at the top and lighter at the bottom. We could do that. Could absolutely do that. I do like what that does with the canvas as a whole, because it gets lighter up the top of the canvas as well, so it means that there's almost like a dark band through the middle, which helps to focus our attention here. Actually, if anything, I could lighten behind here as well. Again, to kind of push almost a funnel effect. Yeah, that's great. Fantastic. go super dark right here. Oh. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Ah, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you, fundamentals. It was your first time you'd ever gone to an auction too? Used to go all the time to look for old literature? That's nice. That's awesome. How often do literature auctions take place? I mean, I suppose it depends on where you live. Was it a case of they, like estates would auction them off, or would it be, like somebody had passed away, and how does that work? Because surely you wouldn't have like museums and stuff. Wasn't really literature auctions, but they often had old literature at them. It's also in LA, so that happened a lot. Yeah, that's fair. Not so much anymore, but they used to. As in museums used to hold auctions as well? What? Ah, estate auctions. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say. Nobody's really lingering around to check out this old vase that we've had for a while. Get rid of it. What's a museum if not an estate, you know? I'm legitimately curious now, actually. I'm curious. Give me a sec. Do museums sell artifacts? Often controversial process called deaccessioning. Usually done to refine collections or raise funds for... Yeah, I was going to say... because surely museums, because they require funding, would occasionally do... I'd imagine that a lot of it would be either trading between other museums or selling to other museums. I'd imagine is most of the occurrences. Crow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you doing? Okay. I need to actually decide on how I'm treating the ground. I'm gonna treat it like dirt. Mahali, you monster. Okay. The goal is gradient from dark up to light. Maintain this light section here. This highlight on the log feels fundamentally wrong, given the location of the light now. So what I might do is I might shade this part up to here and then have just like a spot of light flooding there. Maybe here. Then have the light come in. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Again, kind of suffering from that problem of the hunter blending into his surroundings a little bit too much. So I might go through in a second. And by a second, I mean now. And just add a little bit of a glow, where light has kind of bounced off of the environment and is glistening upon one of our lovely subjects here. Not our primary subject. Our primary subject is on the left. Yeah, there we go. Yep, that works. Whoop. Whoop. It can happen. We can get it done. We can finish this by tomorrow. Okay, maybe not by tomorrow. Oh, we could. We could. Stranger things have happened. 5 seasons of it. Ha ha ha. Every time. Ha ha ha. Every time. Very funny joke. Just a heads up for stream tomorrow. I'll post it on the Discord as well after this. For the stream tomorrow, I will be heading to a New Year's party in the evening, so I won't be able to stream at my usual time. So I'm going to be shifting my time slot forward by a couple of hours. So instead of starting at 6:30, I'll be starting at 4:30. What does this mean for different time zones? If you check my stream schedule down the bottom of the page underneath, the usual start time that I have for Wednesday for you, just minus 2 hours from that. The stream on Thursday should be the same time, no problem. But just the one for tomorrow. I'll give myself a little bit of wiggle room for the Thursday stream though. And just I might be a little bit late, given that I'll be out late the night before. Okay, with the hair of the hunter, I've pushed the majority of it back with darker tones, and then with a darker tone, and then I've added a couple of champion hair sections up the front to give it a sense of depth. Because if you see the front bit and then you see the behind bit, you go, ah, there's hair all the way through. Your brain kind of connects the dots. And then I'm going to lighten the tips a little bit. Just so that you get the impression that light is passing through the thinner bits of the hair. And then we can straight up just have just a couple of little windows as well, if that works. Yep, cool. Yeah, maybe too much. Maybe a little bit too much. Perfect. Das ist sehr gut. Hi Alt, how you doing? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna try to hold back from glistening booty as much as I can, but I need to add a little bit of highlight there just to bring it forward. Hi, PP. How you doing? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I am drawing Beastsember. I'm painting my Beastsember entry. I have like 2 days. I have like 2 days to get this in. So I'm sprinting. You joined this really cool Minecraft server. Now you're part of a town. Oh, nice. Yeah, Minecraft has been pretty big recently. Minecraft is always big, but it feels as though quite a few people are jumping into it that weren't before. When recently? I mean the past 15? No. I mean like last 6 months. Do we have a server? No. We don't. I'll probably pick up Minecraft again at some point, but I wouldn't run this stream as like a Minecraft stream or anything like that. Would not be the intention. Would be fun though. Oh, for sure. For sure. But I just don't got the time for that kind of thing at the moment. Okay, so then we've got lovely intense bit of light on the log here, and with intense light we have a bit of a ring of intense color as well. If I ever do, tell you, and and you'll make a town for me or two. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been watching a buddy of mine play Minecraft Hardcore, Bottle Top Hornet. You've probably seen him around. And it seems really fun. But I know that there's going to be a pretty hefty learning curve associated with coming back to it. So I'm conscious of that. I'm conscious of the fact that it's going to take a while to relearn everything, to get back into the swing of things. And I've got too many other things that I'm currently learning to where my brain probably couldn't handle it. Billyville and Mahali Ranch. Don't tell Billy. Don't tell Billy. Billy would absolutely jump on that in a heartbeat. Would that Billy help big time? He would be the mayor or something? again, very much so up his alley. What if Billyville was a former business ruled town like Annesburg from Red Dead Redemption 2? I mean, it could be. I don't see there being anything that's stopping you from basing it off of that. It's not ready for the clown music. Marley Ranch can be a farm-centered town. That would make sense. Okay. I was going to say super happy with it. A lot happier with it. With the hunter now. A lot happier with the hunter. There's a sense of depth. It's not like too rendered. It's rendered somewhat. It's not too rendered, which means that it shouldn't be too distracting, fingers crossed. But I did chicken out on finalizing the trees a little bit, so I do need to spend a little bit of extra time on that moving forward. The ground texture I'm happy with. I need to just extrapolate that. What I really need to do is just dedicate the stream tomorrow to just the ground until the ground is finished, because I keep flitting around the canvas like, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. And it just means that it's going to take longer. It's going to take longer because I keep getting distracted. I know all of it needs to be done. But I'm not going to get a solid sense of which bit needs work where, when, why, until I bring the render quality of the whole piece up substantially. But yes, how are we doing on time? Couple of minutes? Okay. We'll start wrapping up in a second then. Start wrapping up in a couple of minutes. Did you have a good weekend, by the way, PB? Sorry, was focusing. Did you have a good weekend? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, if I haven't wished it to you already. I don't think I have. Had to help the town owner with the city hall. No, all good, all good. How was mine? Yeah, good. It was chill, which is what I needed. I needed a chill weekend. So in that way, it was perfect. Had a great time. Make something up on Minecraft and screenshot it. Send it to the channel of Town Concept City. Hell yeah. As I said, I don't have anything planned for like a Tavern Minecraft server or anything anytime soon. I anticipate that in the new year, in the first like 6 months, I'll maybe do like a Mahali learns how to play survival again, like go from a fresh save file to like the end, complete the game. But in terms of like a big server, probably not for a while, probably not for a very long time. Minecraft meant, yeah, yep. You run a Minecraft server. A lot of amazingly talented people run Minecraft servers. I am not. Definitely not on the list of them. Not at the moment. We may build to there at some point, but not for the foreseeable future. You got Stewie started. Frick. 27. Good lord, bottle. Good lord. I am pretty happy with how this piece is coming along. The tightening of the lighting on the log there has like locked that in for me in my head. I'm really happy with it. The rendering on this tree on the left, I love. I'm enamored with. I have romantic feelings for this tree on the left. A lot happy with the hunter, the lighting on the hunter as well. The little bit of an edge lighting on his body has helped to pop him from the middle ground details. I'll need to go through and figure out exactly what I'm doing with the shadows and stuff down here, but that can happen. It's coming along a lot quicker than pieces like this have in the past, which I'm really, really happy with. Just coming out of nearly 7 hours of playing, so just popping into lurk till I'm done. Pieces are really looking good, thank you. The lighting has made such a good difference. Thank you very much. So I've been self-conscious about it throughout stream, but it's coming together, very much so coming together. Speaking of until I'm done, I'm over by 2 minutes, so I should start wrapping up. Thanks for coming in though, very much so. Thank you for coming in. Rest up. Good job with the gargantuan stream. God, you eclipsed my stream. You started well before mine, and then you ended as I ended. Good lord. Good innings. Can't do 3D art for crap, but Minecraft is hella fun. If I were to get back into Minecraft like big time, it would be with sculptures and stuff in Minecraft. That would be so much fun. Have 20 massive 1,000 by 1,000 cities built, one for each type of the gym. Of course, the big project, right? Massive Battle City and Battle Frontier also have a league built and several event things. The server is player ran, so all the villain teams, gyms, NPCs are all player. That's so cool. Really, 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 really cool. Plan on building more cities for each gym badge, for each region, along with 18 Pixelmon exclusive gym badges. It's one of those projects that can just keep growing, right? As soon as you've finished the vision for it, you go, but like, where is it? Prismatic? There's a new prismatic type technically as part of, it's only a temporary form, but let's make a prismatic gym. Could go for days, could go for years. But yes, that's me done for today. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciated the company, very much so. Again, just a heads up for tomorrow's stream. The usual time, bump it forward by 2 hours. So I usually start at a 6:30 on a Wednesday. We're bumping it forward to a 4:30 start for tomorrow because I've got to leave a little bit early. So we're going to be starting a little bit early to compensate for it. But yes, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. And if I don't see you tomorrow, Happy New Year. I'll see you in the new year. Catch you later, everybody. Bye.